This keeps dipping down into 0 kilobytes over and over again. But it looks like we're back for now. Okay. We must pray return to the Waking Sands. Giant Moogle. Does this have a second... Does that Moogle mount have a second seat?
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin!
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
They did kind of rush in and accuse me of murder immediately.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his 2 foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own laying is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death, That must count for something.
He did
And
still
though one may call the
arrange to
man's
murder a
methods into
man.
question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana.
Well, I mean, the Sultana plans to
I
depose
have
herself,
never
so...
taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
I had not counted on Prioress Duala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved most prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raoban, we've taken the vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. Agate Ring of Casting. Tataru? Yes, General Raoban is now in safe hands. Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem he would face another crisis. The Devarians preparing to resume their siege in the Holy See. Though I'm loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Duala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate and return with haste to Ishgard. Wait, I need to stop. I have it registered. I have Ishgard registered as my home point. I need to stop spending money on this. There you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raoban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Trevarian attack. Lord Horchefon was desperate to get a hold of you, speaking of whom, he and others are waiting for you inside. You better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. I'm sure you're now aware Devarians are once more gathering for war. Master Novice, Master Levelur, I apologize for the abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mr. Shitaru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In any case, if you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. I cannot ensure your safety here. I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Signs of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I may ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Although we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you? Does this actually change the story? I'd stay and fight. And then it would be said that we abandon our allies in an hour of need. I leveled up! The choice you make this day may have grave implications for our order. It's only right that Tatar should have a say. Come, let us meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
Have I told you that I have Dragon Dad?
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Chosen a difficult road, yet should we succeed in winning Iceheart over to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I'd ask that you remain at Fort Tom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him the Scions of Seventh Dawn need to do all in their power to ensure Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Lord Commander, pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking? Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory. Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Is Emmerich? What house is Emmerich from? Or he's basically just the general? Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells the Javarians will attack soon as the horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Iceheart and locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you're ready, Estinian, let us begin our task.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come. their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
The Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thornton.
Okay, so the Ascians they still are planning on betraying the Ascians, but there's some ominous bullshit going on. I get a wind-up Alphino! For international summits, family get-togethers, pre- or post-battle gatherings, or any other occasion where the recapitulation of past occurrences is absolutely positively necessary. Listening to Phone's Taru of our plans. I wish you had say Retine's forum. Tell your friend we maybe sometime the rodeo chosen is neither short nor easy. Oh, that I need no reminding. Come, let us head back to Forton Manor. Course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Mystic and I return to Ishgard. Just you be careful, alright? And don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening to news for our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly... Very well. The 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. Glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall never fear for the cold. It's the least I could do. Now, I must get back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Don't get arrested while we're gone again. What's this guy stealing inventory? You have said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where should we intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysaele's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last at Coerthas Rusted Highlands. Let's speak with Sir Redwold, was it? As the commander of the Falcon's Nest, it's likely that he will know of any heretic activity that's been reported in the area. Moment to talk. A short while ago, one of the workers from House Desmail asked to go and deal with some Mylons have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylons room far too close to it, and the Crossmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylons, it is, not the Crossmen. I'd ask the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many of the beasts up here, I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think that'd be enough to finish the rest off myself. Oh. That's what happens when I don't have my tank up. Green. No, I already fed you. Carbuncle. Well, Master Novice, so what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging from the company you keep, I can be no trifling man, or the Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I've met this young gentleman. Master Alphino Leveler at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwold. As I am sure you're aware, the Observatorium has warned the Dravarians gather for another assault. We believe that there may be another way to avert the oncoming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hopes of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from the sweep of the surroundings at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at the Gorgane Mills. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Novice knows the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let's divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrols. When the two of you visit this refuge, when I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwood's men have found in the heretic's lair. Heretics. Heretic. Okay, so how do I do... Currents. How do I use the Aether Compass? Oh, also, I should probably... I need to sell some shit. I need to go to, like... Here we go. Oh. I don't have a lot of stuff in my... I don't have a lot of room in my, whatchamacallums. Yeah, I got so much shit I can just sell. Dreadworm robe of casting. Oh, conveniently the exact same stats. Oh, I think I remember I wanted somebody to craft this for me, and I just... wasn't really a fan. Weapon... Dreadworm Grimoire. Fancy. I think I prefer the Moogle, my Moogle book, though. Oh, but the Dreadworm Grimoire is actually better. Yeah, it gives me slightly better magic damage. Let me actually... how do I get into... How do I get into the... Where's the... How do I get back inside of the... I need the tavern. here? This looks like a tavern to me. A bill showing the details of wanted posters, however, you're unable to accept any of the bills posted. Alright. Here we go. Oh wow, this is so nice. Such a nice inn. Oh, it's great. It's great. Anyway, mirror. So. Let's get out of here. Okay. have to kill these things for that Aether Current quest anyway. May as well do this. already... Lumberback this time accompanied with a great elder Paluda. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Hey, random NPC knights, can you, like, help me with this giant one? I'd appreciate it. Green flavor. After a bit. Back again. You got this. Green mode. It. We did it! Yay! Excellent. Findings, you say? Well, there's something of a tale there. No sooner we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed by from the shadows by great white beasts. It seemed the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our numbers were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out our duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let's deal with these pets ourselves. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hand stops shaking, I fear I shall prove hindrance and help. It was 2 seconds, Alphino. So the rest of these things have been slain. Notify the expedition leader that it's safe to return. Tame polar bear. That was easy. These are slain then, my thanks. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. Wind up Alphino. We wish to track down Lady Iceheart. Is this not so? Our records, the records we discovered ere those beasts mauled our comrades appeared to be some matter of correspondence. We had not the luxury of pursuing our contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of Fang and Claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It is hardly a choice at all. Epistle? Epistle? How am I supposed to pronounce this? I don't know. I feel like the camera angles inside this room are awful also. Where's the last one? Here we go. Added to the contributions from Master Leveler and Sir Edistinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here? Every one of these pages is a record of dealings betwixt the Gorgine Mills heretics and their fellows in the Afara amphitheater. Their requests for foodstuff, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins that we have thought abandoned. Alphino seems intent on traveling to Afa Amphitheater. Place where you witnessed the manifestation of primal Shiva, was it not? If our destination, if that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of treacherous ice tract of ice and snow that cannot simply be crossed. We must place faith in the Aethernet. As you recall, our dear friend Mumbrita succeeded in recreating the Alcafara beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Aethernet would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgine Mill seem to be in regular contact with the brethren in the amphitheater, wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherite within the Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping out the Snowcloak tunnel system, the passage was discovered leading out to the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. Hauster and Dare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Alright, it's probably faster for me to go back to Falcon's Nest anyway. And I have to turn in a quest. You already killed 3 of them. Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the side of the bridge? As my load-on's made it difficult to access the area, the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Okay. Let me actually see. We're in the Western Highlands, right? Yes. Okay, so I have to do some main story quests for some of these. There is one in the middle of the river. Right here. Oh, is that what these glowing orby things are? Okay. Okay. So yeah, so there is one by the mills. I was literally right there. I saw it. I just didn't do anything. Should probably be focusing on the main story quest and such, but I want to get this Aether Permit. Okay, I'm not parkouring my way over there. There it is. Okay. Now we have to go back to the other place. There's nothing else on it. Oh, there is one more on this side of the map. And I am already kind of close. Twin pools. Dreaming Dragon. So it's like roughly just above the Dreaming Dragon. This no around here. It's more. It's right here. I just had to turn around. Got it. Okay. Now we're heading over there, which I think it would be faster if I did once again return to Falcon's Nest. We're fine. There we go. I'm good. Guest of House Fort Tom, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Alpha beacon still functions, we must pray the 12 that it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nonetheless be prepared for a frostier reception. The heretics are like not to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer. We know too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may Dragon's wings bear us to victory.
Your guard is down.
Such transformation? Oh. Look, man. This is pretty cool. Oh god. Hello. Last, a poem had seen the lances.
Know your folly.
Louis Staw of the first line.
Focus. Release!
fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. See no sign of Lady Iceheart. What could we have questioned? What would that we could have questioned one of them? What would we ask that we didn't already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be good to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it's a heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told of the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders took this form, covering the creature at a length of in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice is formed on top of it, but I was here already. Dang. I did it! Really, this exact same spot. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join in the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the winds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I'm Jant Elliot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask to carry you into our humble camp? Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. We shall. Missing Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Gentelia wants you to experience firsthand what life at the Convictory is like. Remember you? How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Yeah, I was. He left like 2 seconds ago. Javarian Horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suspect rooms, slay 3 of those, and come back here, consider it a warm-up. Cowards, all of you, have you no shame at all? I beg your... Wait. Are you not Master Novice, honored ward of House Fortes alone? You surely will consider my request. Know you of the Dusk Vigil, westernmost citadel of the watchtowers built to warn people of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the Calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of the so-called Dragon Slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel, and I will set in its helm. I would have you praise free it and deliver it for me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head northward towards Banepool until you come to the gates. The knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Surely one of these people will have something encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can. No heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every retinue, Vermont, and veteran that wanders in and out of our camp? Nope. I don't know how to pronounce half those words. Any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic passed under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I had dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I stand the size and signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Parakeet or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. Just no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Something I can help you with, my lord? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We'd be grateful for any information you could share with precious little from talking to the rest of these people. Please, my lord, I'm Parakeet, soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it's by order of Sir Gentilia's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy about what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to think about how unfair it all is, it doesn't seem much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. It may explain how Lady Isart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds, told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. If we are to lure out our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a small signal of purple hue. And so it happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a willy yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. If you're a monster hunter of some note, are you not? It should prove a number of hides, and we might need to burn a beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It would take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with fruits of our labor. Plenty needs doing, killing. Besides, I'm here to notice the dragons aren't the only thing we can contend with out here. Take polar bears, for example. They come looking for an easy meal drawn by the smell of our cook fires and then raid our stores. Then you can thin out the numbers a little, killing 2 or 4 or so of them. Sounds good. So this place was not a frozen wasteland before the calamity happened. So like, in 7 years, polar bears just moved in. I have an idea. User macros. Oh yeah, I made a macro to change my class. I forgot about that. So, I think what I want to do... yeah, so Micon Ruin / AC Gemshine. slash AC ruin. Let's try that. Then macros. So M icon outburst slash AC precious brilliance plus a slash AC outburst. Right? And then we'll give that a bit of a test. And then we'll go green mode and see if this works. Alright, no, this isn't working. Precious is not a valid action name. If I make that one word, does that work? It's Precious, right? And I haven't misspelled it. Precious. Okay. Now let's try it. Precious Civilians is not a valid action name. Okay. How does... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe I know how to do it. User macros. I think if it's 2 words, it probably needs quotation marks? Precious. Brilliance. Making sure I'm not spelling that wrong either. Okay. Let's go. There we go. I have successfully macroed this such that it will automatically use the correct skill. They're running away. It's fine. It's fine, Carlo. You can stand a little bit more like you. Well, you compensated enough. The Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. Clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Okay, how many more of these do I need? I did frozen water. Oh yeah, and I have to do purple flame. Okay. I'm missing... Let's see, completed quests. Ishgardian side quests? No. Travarian side? No. For all the nights to come. Okay, I need to do protecting what's important, I think, still, too. Coerthus Western Highlands. Yeah. Reserve for some water, protecting what's important. Oh, I did protecting what's important. Okay, I already have the last 2. Once I get those taken care of, I'll be able to fly again. At least here. Jeez. These are some huge yaks. Oh, I also need... now. Or rather, we have to go up here. Okay. Good now? Oh god, 19 kilobytes, 0 kilobytes, nope. Okay, we're working. We're up. Our kilobytes per second are up again. Let's go. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphonel. You must have been from a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him.
She did bang a dragon.
Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgar instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelga resides.
Oh no, am I having an anime flashback? Also, I mean, Nev, the internet has told me that dragons have dicks, along with everything. Oh, hey! I have a crystal back!
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Rule 34 exists, and one of the subsections of Rule 34 is that if it exists, it has a dick. Pray address me as you sail if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together? Never did I think I would walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Okay, so we're heading to Dravania, where there be dragons. However, I only have one quest left to do until I can fly again. And I'd enjoy being able to fly again, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I mean, canonical dick. Okay. I have a canonical dick. Are you aware that Eorzea made a sex doll of Moonbrita immediately after she died? They changed the dialogue in oh that's not great. They changed the dialogue in they changed the description of Wind Up Moonbrita. He did. So where's the let me Wind Up Moonbrita. The English is worded poorly. Look, I'm just saying. They changed the description. It might have been badly worded, but it's This anatomically accurate representation of Moonbrita was secretly crafted by none other than Eorzea himself, immediately following the ultimate passing of his beloved companion. What he did with it before it passed to your hands is a tale best left untold. That feels a bit beyond worded poorly to me. What's this? A ward of House Fortom was sent to the Dusk Vigil. You are aware the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods know what else, are you not? Just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast, not a dragon mind, but something altogether different. But far be it for me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray you go on ahead. Dusk Vigil now accessible. Okay. Well... I have not done, I have not done healer in a while, but let's try it. Oh, average item level 100. Okay, in that case, let me swap back to being... I guess I'll just do this the normal way. Okay. Javarian Forelands, so we're heading over here. Here? Water! Hot spring!
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
they came. What? To this forest. Oh, and also had an orgasm. Ah! Now, standing at the threshold of Dravania, the path Sol Am will take us far to the west beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It'll be a long, demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take rest of the village up ahead and see what we are properly provisioned. There's a village here, but I thought these lands sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? Wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make the living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marchomp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, you'll no doubt welcome our arrival. He will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let's do it before Ishgard burns. Are these chocobos evil? I can't pet the wild chocobo. Nope! No! No, this is just like that scene from the Pokemon movie. Hey Ulu, how's it going? I'm waiting for a dungeon and doing story quests in the meanwhile. And also disconnecting from stream every like 5 seconds. It is nice to be in a place that's not gray anymore. Well, tend my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, if it ain't the lovely Ysayle, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Merchant, it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Solm Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't mind since you're just leaving the forest. After all, the dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? You seen them towering calems about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. As you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop Ysayle here, but the dragons ain't the only thing you need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. None of this is stuff that I need. Is this... Alright, Aether Current. How do we keep a real hunter? Overseeing the camps to the east, the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in a fortnight, and I'm bleeding too busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough for get information out of them. It's a simple job. We earn some coin. Can't throw right. Let's handle that. Tickles your fancy. Go there. Okay, cool. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I tell you, bloody gnath. They're what might get you if you cross an antling with a megalo crab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hides out of fear of dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from Malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be if it'd be closer to the Gnath home territory. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Gnath want to cause such strife when I lived here. We're not want to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from bitter cold into these lands. I knew not of the paths of the forest then, and I wandered out from under the protection of its burrows, or boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hrace Velger. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the mere majestic worm, nor the vision of past presence form, nurse back to health, tail feather remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying that Gnath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who would intrude on their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What was it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say that we make straight for Solmal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us follow the trail west of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Solmal. Shall we? Forgive me, I carried for a moment. Unkester Ironheart, cousin to Milth, and an explorer of sorts. Last week with Bill, she told me an adventurer with keen cause of wanderlust, an adventurer who I now know to be you. So you lend me your log promote. Don't worry, I won't need it or nothing. There, that should do it, I reckon. So secret that Ishgard's home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm, mind you. And I've seen them all myself, but it certainly knows where the... Oh, this is the sightseeing thingy. Okay. Okay. Below 15 above to record heavenward vistas. Yeah, okay, cool. Quick here. Right there. So we're going this way, right? Am I going to the right one? Up to some bad news. Okay, so. We're going to the north. Time elapsed 13 minutes. Average wait time 10 minutes. Great. Can you, sir? Oh, do I not have the carbuncle out? I don't. That would explain some things. Oh, because I swapped classes. That would explain things. Right way, right? Yep. God. Can you just... I have places to be, sir. Dragons! Should we chance to meet Smerchomp again, remind me to thank him. He had not warned us to expect the Nath. I doubt I would be standing here. Amid the ruins that I would tentatively describe as Guardian, the style, not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It's remembered an age when our ancestors of dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in an honor to your Treverian masters. The rebel inspires no such awe in me. You stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Pray reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite, lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravarians and Ishgardians alike. If we accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Missing's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Missing's vision confirms the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Race Velgar will likely provide the catalyst Missing's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Sail wishes to survey the approach to Nisset Towers. Spy you, the three great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Ink's Shrine. The place serves as the route for Hacevelger's lesser kindred. If we reach the peak of Som Owl, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened, the one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the position of the Gnath. Let's survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. There we go! Commence! Oh. Oh, hi there. Hi, again. Cold steel lever. I'm very happy I was able to macro my 2 ruin skills together. This makes it a lot simpler. There we go. I don't know if I need this. I'll greet it, I guess. To whoever reads this, if there's anyone left to read it, be known that I, born with Dalude's fall, the lesser moon was descent, the black doom which emerged from within its flames rest, At days, dawn's 7th umbral era, according to some of the men. I told them not to put stock in the raven and the prophets, but even I did not know what to believe anymore. Oh. Engineers surveying the damage, but anyone with eyes can tell the dust vigils beyond repair. Some walls are hardly fit to be called as such, piles crumbling from the masonry as they are. The officers have been playing, asking to order withdraw. Old, alas. Then is a holy see, says the brave, pious man, less so we serve under him. Guys, I'm trying to do lore. I want to read the lore. There's sad people who are sad that their church is dead because the moon exploded. Men who were rescued from the collapsed wing have not fared well, given our dwindling supplies and seemingly endless blizzard. We may be forced to make difficult decisions soon. Unseasoning weather grown to stand fast in the decision we suffer. No talk of withdrawal. Chance to see once now before the chances on the jewel. Then it's Helen who was whispering some things I dare not write. Syria has taken me into his confidence. He says an honest man. I wish I were a braver one. Mutiny has been quelled among the starving half-mad knights. For sure, you America's most trusted officer will the axe himself. Okay, I should Google what these things are so I'm not like without the group. Okay, so basically atrocities happened here. Oh! Oh. He's a Zamboni. Oh no, there's someone. Almost got him. I guess I'll greet it.
Only for $24.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, I'm doing the Dusk Vigil.
Nice.
I didn't mean to hit that button. It's been a thing because I've been wanting to stop every 4 seconds because there's lore on the ground.
Yep.
$42 for a lunar whale.
Yep. It is $42 for a lunar whale that seats 8.
Let's not do that until we can convince Ben and Courtney to play the game.
Oh, I know. Like, Alan is just being distractible on Mog Station because his billing was on the same card but a different date, so his expired on a different date than the first go around. So now we're doing the Mog Station thing again.
Cool. I'm murdering a griffin.
As one does.
I realized that. So, like, I have my ruin spell, and then I have a different version of the spell that I use when I have one of my carbuncle modes active, and they're 2 different skills. And I realized I could just make a macro that has both of them on it, so the game will try to cast the fancy one first, and then if that doesn't work, it casts the bad one. And that saves me from having to push more buttons.
Forgot macro version.
Not pushing buttons is nice. I want those carbuncle slippers, but IRL. Those would be
Can't
comfy.
move. There we go.
Like, so many of these things on Mog Station are like, man, if this was a real thing IRL, I would buy it, like this poster or these slippers, but I'm not paying $6 for aesthetic slippers in-game.
Right.
Yeah. I literally think, like, the 8-seater mount has a practical use of help friend who are like leveling and don't have the ability to fly or move fast.
Yep.
Is there a thing I'm supposed to do, or am I just supposed to wait until the griffin stops? Ah.
I usually do the go up one. Why does yours only have 2 options?
$30.90.
No, I mean the subscription tiers of entry, standard, and whatever. There was a middle one for me that, yeah, that was like $12 and change.
Is it because you have the what's it called? Special collectors?
Maybe.
I'm assuming I hide behind these.
30 days.
Okay, this seems like this is what I was supposed to do. Okay, we won though. And I leveled up. Cool. Oh, I have a new job quest I can do. Discard Knight's armor. I don't need either of those. Okay, cool. I did that. I gotta go all the way back there to get my final Aether. God damn it. Oh well. I will soon be able to fly in Kurthus. It's so nice to be in a area that has color now. It's not super gray and depressing.
Areas get even more colorful.
Alright.
Okay, Alan is now successfully a Final Fantasy XIV subscriber.
Yay. 'Tis as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Their champ did not exaggerate then. The beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though the Dravarian fiends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save to the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. I'm currently on my way to get to Zadia. Let me see. I'm curious. But Dusk Vigil. I want to see if I missed any of the lore things in there. Journal entries. Whoever reads, there's anyone left to read it. I, Sir Parasolent Nuratale, bore witness to Dalaman's fall, the Lesser Moon, Descent, Seventh Umbral Era. Okay, I read that one. The engineers who are surveying the damage to anyone with eyes can tell the Dust Vigil is beyond repair. Some walls are hardly fit to be called as walls. Officers have been pleading with Sir Helmeric, asking him to order withdrawal. He knows our position is untenable, and yet he refuses. We will hold to the last, for we are the shields on the wall, the defenders of the Holy See, he says. He's a brave, pious man, less so we who serve under him. The men we rescued from the collapsed wing have not fared well. Given our dwindling supplies and the seemingly endless blizzard, we may be forced to make the difficult decisions soon. The unseasonable weather grows worse every passing day, and the toll it has taken on morale is plain. We have yet to receive reinforcements from the Holy See, and I fear none shall come. Nevertheless, Sir Helmeric remains steadfast in his decision and will suffer no talk of withdrawal. The steward tells me he passes hours in the chapel praying for the Fury for guidance, but I chanced to see him once as he knelt before the statue. His eyes are transfixed upon the jewel at its helm, and he was whispering things I dare not write. Sir Helmeric has tugged me into his confidence. He says I'm an honest man. I wish I were a braver one. The mutiny has been quelled. Among the starving, half-mad knights were Sir Helmeric's most trusted officers. He wielded the axe himself. He received me in the chapel afterwards. I told him we would not last a fortnight without food. He smiled and told me the Fury has blessed us with the bounty of fresh meat. In return to his prayers, I joined him. Okay, so they did a cannibalism. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's continue to do story things. I'm currently back on Behemoth, or wait, yeah, Behemoth, right? What server am I on? I thought I was on Famfrit, but I'm a liar apparently.
It's okay. At least you're not me, who, when we were looking for my wallet earlier. When we were looking for my wallet earlier, Alan was like, "Hey, where is it?" I'm like, "I think it's on my desk." And he looked at my desk and he's like, "It is not on your desk." And I was like, "Well, it is somewhere else then," which was perhaps not the most helpful way of isolating where it was.
What are you talking about? You've narrowed down one place.
Yep, it is in any of the other places that are not that place, including we haven't ruled out the possibility that it just doesn't exist on this plane.
It is helpful knowing it's not where it isn't.
Yep, it's not where it isn't.
True.
The bugs have guns! Good.
Try to return to Wiping Sands. Before you're a bitch.
Okay. taken pleasure in killing Gnath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Cannot be helpful. You may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall not fight, start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Wait, are we going into a cutscene? There was an Aetheryte. I wanted to attune. Can I attune to that before? Okay.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Maybe we don't. You know, maybe Justinian, maybe
You
hold
forget
back.
yourself,
Maybe we just
sir.
don't talk about. Yeah.
We are here on a mission of peace.
Maybe you chill.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Reisfelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Their god? Wow.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
You know, what a coincidence. I'm really good at killing those. You've gotten so good at killing gods.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? "'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught."
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
So, since Dragon Dad took away Mom's blessing, technically speaking, you could be tempered now, right? Is that still a thing, lore-wise?
No, no.
Okay.
No, not really. I mean, that would make sense with the descriptions we've been given, but no. You can go fight. You can go fight primals all day, and no.
Nath is summoned their god, and thus is the mastery of their newfound religion still laid to rest? Mystery. Are you glad not, Lydia's heart? I thought that you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge a new peace between man and dragon. What a fool I am to speak of peace to you, you bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compulsion. Enough, I say. If the Nath truly have brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together, or watch all our hopes fall apart. I'll now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confirming it, we must first study its origins. What's the nature of this god? What manner of its faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let's return to Tailfeather and consult with Merchant. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Okay, well, before then, excuse me, I'm just gonna, there's just an Aether right here, I'm just gonna go for it. I know the dragon said I shouldn't be here until we go kill the god, but I'm just gonna reach my hand out, and I'm just gonna do this. Okay, cool, we're good. Let's see. Head back here. Cool. So yeah, so I have learned that yes, Potato is not dead.
Good. Good.
And that Shiva and Hraesvelgr were into Vor.
Yep. This tracks.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, what's up? Hey, how's it going? We're here to kill a god? Nath, did you? Are you likely to? We're gonna kill their god. Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about the Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. It shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with small hive north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe, but from what I understand, I reckon they'll be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and what else would the Nath consider to be the right incentives? Nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of Kalem tree fruit, always a Nath favorite, and a generous portion of young Nakana flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping into the lower branches of the forest. Giants should present little challenge to me. And I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphina's arcane assistance. That leaves you to bring the meat. Oh, what? I have to do the thing that involves killing stuff? That's so weird. Okay. Let's do the tasks, yada yada. Cool. I already killed like 6. I don't know. Have I killed 6 primals? I feel like it's been more than that. It's already been Ifrit, Titan, Shiva, Garuda, Leviathan, Good King Mogomog may is forever be the fluffiest. I haven't killed Bismarck yet. Bahamut, me, totally killed Bahamut. It was all my doing.
Yep.
So, I feel like I'm forgetting one. I feel like there was a Phoenix. Also, me alone killed Phoenix. That was me. So that's 8. That's 8 primals already. We're on our way to kill Bismarck at some point, I imagine. I thought it would be a lot sooner, but we're just kind of leaving that plot thread open. How do I get out of here? Where am I going? Okay, so we go around the river. This way. That one. These things look like gremlins from Kaladesh now that I look at them more closely. I got the little, like, elephant-like nose. Oh wait, up! I was supposed to go north. I wasn't supposed to go back to the camp. That's... oops. That's 100 gil wasted. Okay, cool. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known to harvest it without Ysael's help. Do you have the meat? Yes, I do. Here, has some meat. Splendid. I should put this with the Sinian's fruit and assemble the suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Sure. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place the offering at the trading post as instructed. Where Were I of the Nath, I would think to be suitably impressed. How long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal of some such? Calm yourself, Master Alpha. No offering has not gone unnoticed. These guys look like they're out of Mass Effect. Long as it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, callum tree fruit, and Naka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Why are you being so nice if there's spooky music playing? Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped and stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched on by dragon jaws, yes? It's not far. Chocobo, we're heading... Okay, so we just go around this corner. Round the bend. Presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You brought delicacies and much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What do you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are, but if it's words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are, one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew into the east, bleeding the weak, fell from the sky, and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. With spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely the one that had fled from battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Estinian, can you, like, shut up for, like, I think you're cool, but, like... Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. One Mind would always cower when winged shadows passed over ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravarian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. This One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragon. Javarian lands have become Nath lands, and ever larger growed our domain, but our god ever hungers. The price he demands his crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Ooh, what's all this? Ring of Casting, yeah. Oh, hello. Stolen munitions. We hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter. You somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stock are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring muskets to which to defend ourselves. You can make them from, take them from Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Cool. I call upon the power of Primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. The reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such a crime can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a sign of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, if you so rightly put it. They truly seek naught but territorial gain, and can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino. A being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that we may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? That's happened, like, every other day for me. Like, you have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me. I don't fear my duty. I just respawn and I'll just find another party and we'll do it again. I am also blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Hello. Cannot predict their will. Cool. Hello. Put this idea from your mind, sinners hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you're not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are the generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all the Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Naka flesh. The meat of young Naka would make a fine. Okay, cool. Okay, so I gotta go kill some more of those thingies and get more stuff. Okay. Yep. Go. Go all the way back. Can I make my way up the side here, or do I have to go all the way around again? Parkour? Parkour! Cool. That's not really parkour, it was just a slope, whatever. Here. The senses of the one-minder are managed by the overmind. What one sees, we all see. What one feels, we all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetectable is all but impossible. The Vathar want to allude to certain concepts without further explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overminds at the center of the Nath society, and his presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without the needs of words or gesture. These Nath, one who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, as it was their combined will the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that have yet escaped me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus, the Vath are ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. and the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the path did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Yeah, that sounds great.
Go wrong there.
Yeah, just me, just me, Lady Iceheart, and like, I don't know, let's just say 3 to 7 other random adventurers that I happen to find. Let's be clear about what it is you propose. You mean to say you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself under what would generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not? Yeah! Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution.
You've been reckless before, why not always be reckless?
She's got a point! Would that I could fight by your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alfino. Then it's settled. Once you and I shall challenge the guards with the entrance into the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Let's do it. God, being able to fly would be great. Hello. Oh no, a hostile presence. They had to make the maps painful to navigate without flying, so that flying feels more rewarding when you finally get it. I mean, that's an understandable strategy. Can you, sir? I have quests to continue. Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on to the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. What quest is this? Stolen munitions. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to get to the top, but I do need to kill these guys for... the 8th or 9th quest. Hi. I was wondering where that other casting noise was coming from. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Heal myself. I barely ever look at my health bar. Fight the people I'm supposed to fight canonically. Okay. Oh! I once again was not paying attention to my health bar. Oh well. Return to the Foundation? No! That's very far away! Dang. Okay, well Edgar technically killed the guys, so... Well. Oh god, it's so far away. I think... No, Tailfeather I have to go all the way around that way. I think I have to... Okay. Okay, cool. I just gotta walk for a long time. Do you guys want me to hop onto your server, or do you guys want to head over to Behemoth?
Probably easier if you move over to Diabolo since we are both here.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no, she's learned how to be a cat.
Wait, I don't think I need to wait if I'm by the Aetheryte. Is that a...
Is that... Yep. Oh god, she's done learned how to be a cat.
Somewhere swinging resembles to a chocobo. The stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps if you were to blow in one of the holes, it would summon a chocobo, though it may be prudent to leave a rental fee just in case. Oh, interesting.
Oh, the chocobo porter stones.
Yeah. Oh, a little dragon has a side quest for me. Hello. How to feed your dragon. You taste the flesh of a Mycid. My brother told me it's the most delectable creature. Would that I had the strength to hunt them myself. If you encounter Mycids outside the tower, could you bring me their meat? Bring 3 chunks of their flesh. I wish to know what they taste like. Okay. You seem very chill with me being here. I appreciate that. Okay. Log out. Visit another world server. Wait. What? I didn't mean to go to... Why did it send me to Excalibur? This is another data center. Wait, turn to homeworld. What? Please wait before attempting to return again. What? I'm confused.
You are now lost between worlds.
Yes, I am. Visit an Aetheryte in Limsa, Gridania, or Ul'dah to return. Okay. The world server, Behemoth. Okay. Now, I will push... This guy is T-posing to assert dominance. Okay. Okay, now I will... Okay. Start. Right click, visit another data center. Select world. Diabolos. Okay. Oh, I also have another class quest to do. Which might be a good idea, but at the same time, I feel like all of the instances I've been going into has been... all of the instances I've been going into have been, like, level syncing me down anyway. So I'll worry about that later. Okay. I'm gonna BRB actually, because I want to get something to drink really quick.
Enjoy.
Against the cold of the night, search your soul and reawaken the undying On that day when the sky fell away, our world came to an end. In our eyes did a fading sun rise in the dark.
I return.
Hello.
Okay. Friends. Invite to party. Oh my god, Alan's watching a cutscene.
Proud.
He's doing story bullshit?
Well, I watch all the new ones. I just didn't care for the Realm Reborn ones. He's being a dick again. He's being all weird.
I mean, yeah, he does that.
I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't want to know.
That's why I'm being extremely vague.
Hang on. I can't pass a cute minion and not pet it. Baby Opal. Alright, cool.
I'm ready for party invite.
You should already have one.
No, I didn't invite him because he was in the cutscene, and it would have told me no.
Oh.
It doesn't show up if I'm in the cutscene.
What are you for? Oh, I have to kill you for the baby dragon. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Hello, small dragon child. Here.
There are cat noises.
Flesh.
Over there, attack noises.
Don't worry about it.
Still hunger, but not for meat. I crave eggs. Something more delicious than swallowing eggs whole. Their smooth shell sliding down your throat. Bring me 5 eggs from the Gillamooses in the Sawmill foothills. They lay eggs in abundance, and will not miss a few I require. Okay. Small dragon child, you are the first NPC I've decided to do side quests for. Side quests that are not blue in color. Anyway, we're going, yeah. Okay, let's try and not die this time. Drones to me. You can join voices against moving deeper within the colony. Sure. Okay. Oh, I mean to hit that. There we go. Nope. There we go. Sweet. Ignore people. So ignore as many enemies as I possibly can. Vapor current thingy. Please damage it. Nope. What? Sir? Alright. If I go right down the middle, are they both gonna... Nope. Fuck. Fuck. They all noticed me. Okay. Excellent. That's fine. Heal myself up. Don't mind me. Stop attacking me, please. Heal me up! No! Don't kill me. go attack that man so he stops attacking me, please. I don't want to die again. I've come very close to dying here.
You'll be fine. Just stop getting hit.
I'm just
Don't die.
There we go. Okay, cool.
Have you tried buying more life?
Just wait here. Can I please unlock the primal fight? Audience of the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have sealed your mind. Cool. Okay, primal fight time. I think. Lord of the Hive. The sailor awaits an opportunity to surrender to the Nath. Are you prepared then? Unless this isn't... Oh, this is a cutscene? This is a cutscene. Hold here. When the next Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, shooters. There is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. This is fine. Seem eager to proceed. Good. Then, when they take us right before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals hold true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us, passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I hope so. If I were to be dragged away for a sacrifice while you were hanging over the price of potions, haggling over the price of potions, I would not be amused. Alright, cool. Try and escape and we'll break your fleshy legs. Okay. So we just... here. Am I not gonna get... Is this not actually a thing I do in a duty finder?
Now we have but to wait.
You just gave me 3 different options of times to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Wild Scyther
Oh,
appears.
glorious General. We have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory.
We did
wished
murder
only to
several of
learn
them,
the
though.
reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Eorzea? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh, she's okay. Dragon install. How nice of him to just wait while she does her anime transformation sequence.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath truth is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
So, like, while they're fighting, do I find a group of 3 to 6 friends?
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven? A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
There we go. Now I can queue us up for it.
Yay.
What?
There's a large bug man.
Large bug man?
Yeah, we're gonna fight a bug
Yes.
man.
The bug primal.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, like, is turning yourself into a primal slightly less of a bad idea than just summoning one? Because, like, the 2 times I've seen it so far, the person seems to be still, like, in control.
Ethics unclear.
I've not seen a Ravana in previous Final Fantasy games. I'm curious, yeah, what Final Fantasies are they in? Ysael does have the echo, so that might contribute, maybe. But, like, was Louis Sois also seemed in control of himself when he became Phoenix? Unlike other primals, Ravana was created for Final Fantasy XIV rather than being based on a previous summon in the Final Fantasy series. So, that's why you didn't see him before, Ren. They did not exist. Wrath the colony's undefeated victory to the Nath. Hello. Were the Nath in other games? How kind of them to casually let 7 friends wander in here. But yeah, I thought, like, the primary danger of summoning a primal is the like, main danger of summoning a primal, from what I've understood, is the fact that they brainwash you into wanting to do nothing but summon the primal over and over again.
Don't they also drain the surrounding area of ether to strengthen themselves?
But that's what the crystals are, right?
I mean, but once they exist, don't they continuously drain?
I am uncertain. I thought that it's like once they exist, they demand more crystals from their followers, and hence the brainwashing and getting them to do the thing.
That might also be how the draining actually occurs.
Yeah. But like, like point being, if you are a sentient person who is a primal and you're just aware of not doing that thing, apparently Dragon installing a primal is safer, I guess. You don't brainwash yourself, and you can power it off on your own, off your own ether instead of the environment. Yeah. I'm just saying, it seems cooler. Also, it's not, did the Asians teach Ysael how to do this?
I don't think so.
Because I think that would imply that it is actually a more environmentally friendly way of doing a primal thing. Because, like, the 2 times I've seen a person become a primal so far, it's been Ysael and Louis Sois, and the Asians didn't tell them to do that either of those times.
Well,
which implies it's not as evil as the Asian version.
You should wait.
Okay, cool. I'm just making observations.
I would think also that the motivations of the person might factor into the ethics.
Also, I realized that, like, how I was saying, like, oh, the only god I'm aware of existing as an actual god is Hydaelyn. I suppose the fact that the 12 can be summoned as primals does not negate the possibility of the 12 existing as independent, actual, real beings also. Because I feel like if you summon a primal, you're summoning like a bootleg version of that thing.
You're summoning the idea of that thing.
Yeah, so like theoretically, the 12 could exist, and also the primal that Louis Soix tried to summon of the 12 could both exist, but the primal is not actually the 12. Because they're...
Because it's the concept of that.
It's the concept of the 12, but not actually the 12.
Oh man, I have forgotten the things.
I don't know the things at all, so we're all in the same boat here.
Hooray.
Didn't work, but it would have been fun. You know, you could join. I can invite you to the party, so. Doing it uninvited.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Oh, I have it with me. Cool, we're good.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that when he summons his little shield dews, don't hit him from where the shield dews are. It hurts you.
Furious as a blaze.
Oh.
I forget what happened here.
Calm before the slaughter. Oh. Prelude to slaughter. Oh, God. Oh.
Feel my blades. I am invincible.
Oh.
And the two people with the bubbles split.
Wilt thou yield? Take wing, souls of war!
No.
The music has quieted down. Oh, because you don't want to... Oh, you don't want to push you off to your death. Like, are we sure a dragon couldn't have done this? Are they just too big to get in here and kill them?
You guys go there.
What does this mean?
The order in which he does the shooting at people.
Got this.
Thou hast bested me. Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor.
Yes, we saved the Eorzea.
It's at thy feet, child of man.
Suit?
Yes.
Okay.
Player commendation. I don't have any player commendations to give.
It's at his level of refuge.
You squished a big bug. Congratulations. The primal couldn't the primal also have noticeable difference in the real one because based on what the summoners think the primal's like rather than the reality? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Is there Nassian? Yep. It's a zoom out to a high-profile location. Of course, it's Nassian standing there.
The impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
You're stronger than I am, which we did sort of already figure out several trials ago, you sailed. Yep. Neither since we fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, never from afar. Till this day, you are a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis time we rejoin our companions. They'll be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. As Woody said in Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care. Yeah. Maybe Ysael's problem is she's still a level 50 Shiva. Yeah! There's like a savage version of Shiva, right? Could she have not summoned that one? Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just... This is a place that actually has a warp point. Or not. No, I have to go to the NAF thing. Shiva Extreme is still level 50, just harder. Okay, fair.
It's being about to be Monday, though. I think that is a good place for me to call it.
That is no problem. I should probably also wrap things up soonish, but I want to talk to Big Dragon. So I'll probably continue for a bit. But yeah, thanks for helping with the fate.
Night night.
Night. Same blood as the Nath, but even we find it unnerving the way that they think as one, the way they move as one. It's hard for us to imagine it's the same people. Lady Ysael, thank the 12. We did the thing. Lord Ravana, you say. How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. You're quite certain he will keep his word? There was an honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to missing. Yep. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light, unlike some. You were gone for so long that Master Alphino here and I lost his wits with the worry. Flirting like a maid for a sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the Primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, it was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, Hraesvelgr. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Estinian and Alphino have a fun dynamic. I like Estinian, even though I think he should get some chill. When we make our way to the Anix Shrine, then I would have the dragons think that I would not have the dragons think that we've forgotten our bargain. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. A missing Sam was the beastman Lord God Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe you will keep, but now should trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? That matters not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of the morn. There you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent into the summit of Somal. But be warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possesses sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of the Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let's begin the climb. So if Midgard Somer's Dragon Dad, would that make like Hraesvelgr Dragon Uncle? Oh, hi. Bridge beyond the chamber leads to Morn. It's a place of silence. Tread softly through its halls. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. You have a quest for me. Is it a quest I care about? It is. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you'll make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You'll find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. Hey, can you go beat up my kids for me? What if you just went and beat the shit up? How do you get out of here? You do not fit inside of that staircase. Oh, there's an exit here. Where am I going for questy? Meet Vidofnir in the caves of Morn. Okay, so I have to. Okay, cool. Dragon corpse. There's no response. Aw. T-Rex? Yep. Thank you. Hang on, what's this glowy thing up here? Okay. done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som Al's summit for thee and thy companions. Oh, the big old rock at the... Okay. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered holy ground and a resting place in both. Were you the minions of Nidhogg during his ascent, 'tis for certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. I have care to keep the stolen power you wield in check, lest it have care to keep the stolen power you thou wield in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian. The way is open. Let's not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Talmain herself is sent to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, and yet I remind you that we are here to come to parley a peace. Estinian, huh? Wonder who that warning was for. Let's be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I now go to speak with Race Velger. But I said nothing of Tielman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as the Azure Dragoon. Estinian, like, can you have, like, a little bit of chill? Yeah, how about you, like, wait out here for us? We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Race Velger, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Som Al now accessible. Right after my friends leave. Okay. Well. Why's it got a symbol above it? Also, what's the orb? I'm trying to ponder this orb. Oh, I can enter it with NPCs. Interesting. Sure. I don't mind. The orb is a sightseer point or something? Hit slash to look out for free experience and some lore. Okay. Oh, sure. Are you sure that's what I'm supposed to do? Down upon me. A dragon lost to anger is beyond all control. This I learned in my sorrow when I unleashed the horde upon Ishgard. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. Choose we have. No, I very much have unlocked the sightseeing log. I whispered a prayer to the realm in all her glory. There we go! This ancient altar sits in the fiery depths of Morn, once adorned by the statues depicting a girl and a dragon. Only the latter has survived the present age. Lift your eyes among the, of the structure, and the base of the floating peak of Somal can be seen. Okay, so I'm on Diabolos, if you guys want to hop in. I'm also in the chat on my Discord server, if you guys want to hop over there and do a chat. I probably should sleep soonish. Also, wait, I'm gonna... 1 second.
Hey. And I'm back. Hello, Lou.
Hi.
Silver, if you want to hop in waiting room, I'll move you into stream chat. I also don't think I ever added you as friend. So I still must do that. Yeah, no, they have the data center travel though, Silver. That's
Unless
like
he's on like EU or something.
Oh yeah, are you on? You're not like on a European data center, right? Also, that would explain why you didn't randomly get tossed into my party with Large Bug Man. No, yeah, half the reason I wanted to start doing 14 again is like, oh, I don't have to choose now. I don't have to angst about the fact that, like, all of my friends are divided amongst 3 different data centers and there's no obviously good data center to choose.
Well, every data center has their own, like, little quirks about them.
How has your day been, Ulu?
It's been fun.
I was gonna do chores today, and then I was like, today I'm gonna do chores and then binge a bunch of Final Fantasy, and then I slept in, And I realized that I only had time for one of those things, so I chose the more important one.
Yes. Let the Final Fantasy consume you.
Yes. Is this ice or is this ground?
What?
The texture here on this cliff face is weird. It looks like it's made of glass almost.
Oh. Yeah, it has to, I think there's a particular, like, texture anomaly that happens every so often.
Hello.
I think it has to do with, like, the changing of geometry or something like that, and it's trying to layer slightly different textures on top of it for some reason.
Silver, what be your username? Or how do I add?
I have a dumb Makode name, so I'm just going to send you a friend request.
Oh, that works.
I'm not telling you to spell my funny apostrophe name.
Okay. Invite to party.
Oh, I wasn't expecting a tank. That works.
Okay, cool. I was debating trying, when I did the Dusk Vigil earlier, I was debating trying it as Scholar, because I hadn't done Scholar in such a long time. And then I realized that my item level is nowhere near high enough to be a Scholar at the moment.
You still have a Thok chosen.
Oh, shit.
Withdraw.
Duty. Okay. Okay, join. There we go.
Surely it won't take long to find one healer.
Are there random lore drops in this dungeon?
I don't think so.
Because, like, I was trying to read all the journal entries in the Vigil, and I'm like, wait a minute, my party probably needs me to be, like, attacking things. Is there a zone? Oh, there is a place beyond
God
here.
Chat is talking about how bees work.
About how they're like quoting all known laws of aviation. There's no reason they should fly.
Like how they become queens. How they evolve into queens. My real motive is that now I get to subject everyone to my terrible glamour.
According to all the laws of aviation, your chocobo's wings are also too small to fly. Yeah, well, I just don't care anyway, because my chocobo doesn't care what physics thinks. I do have Carbuncle out. Cool. So is Beyblade the Endwalker class, or is it from a different expansion?
Which one?
Reaper.
Reaper is from Endwalker.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out and I immediately switched to it. As per my brand.
A lot of Venusaurs in this dungeon. What does this thingy above me mean?
It means
take it away from people.
Okay. Okay, good to know.
Or I think more particularly, take it away from the bees that are showing up.
There's a part of me that wants to become an Astrologian just so I can fight with the Heart of the Cards.
Well, as a fun little tip, any class from other expansions do not start at level 1. They tend to start at a much higher level.
Yeah, like you needed to start Heavensward in order to become Astrologian, right?
Right,
Yeah.
but
I believe Astrologian starts at 30.
They do. Every expansion starts at like the turning point or whatever from the previous expansion. Heavensward is the weird one because it's 30, but like Stormblood starts at 50, which is the start of Heavensward, and then it's always 10 levels higher for every subsequent expansion.
I'm assuming the dragon lady who's just kind of hovering ominously in the background is the boss.
No, that's an ad.
Right, the last one, she just like shot some stuff and then just flew away. Never mind. Okay.
Cryo dragon.
Nope. And now it's flying away. I suppose it would be, if we're here for peace, it would be a bit of a dick move to kill them. Bit of a Delta Rune situation.
Ooh, this next guy has mechanics. And I forget them. But he is a T-Rex.
Kind of a mix of a T-Rex and a raptor.
So one of... He gets like 2 colors of jelly, and one of them we stack up, and the other one we spread out. Don't remember which.
There's a visual tell onto it. One has a prey marker, and one has like a blue marker on it, and the blue marker's a stack.
Oh, they changed it to make it more obvious then. That's good.
Yeah.
I haven't done this since they updated a bunch of dungeons.
Stack.
Oh. Okay.
That marker, like whenever you see this big marker with like the arrows pointing in, that means we need to stack to share the damage. Otherwise, one person gets hit for way harder than they should be.
Ergo Dragon.
Also, those other dragons from before are back.
Oh, okay, they are all dead. Kind of them to just land on the ground. My DM was talking about how, like, theoretically, if you played dragons correctly in D&D, it would be a party wipe most of the time, because the smart way is to just have the dragon fly down, use its breath weapon, and then fly away until it recharges the breath weapon, and then fly down again.
Yeah, I think they actually do that as a joke in one of the like Borderlands DLCs, because they do that to you at the start of the run, party wipe you, and then somebody's like, wait, that sucked, can we not do that?
They thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to a conclusion, you know what must be done. Raise Rancor. Is there truly no other way? All right.
Eo Man is Spanish for Uncle Man.
Gotta love how Estinian was there in the cutscene, but now he's not here.
Well, if you did the dungeon with NPCs, he'd be here.
Oh, is that actually what would happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd run the dungeon with Alphino, Estinian, and Eorzea.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
It was a recently added feature. They've been retroactively adding that into the dungeons.
I mean, I have half a mind to do that with the PCs now for the story reasons, for future stuff. I thought it was just like it would give you randos.
No.
Well, some of the early ones they give you randos, but you get story characters once it starts having relevant story characters. To fight the winds now.
So she like shoots tenta missiles at you, and you'd have to move so you don't get caught in the explosions.
For me. I'm gonna have a
Level up. We murdered someone's wife! Yay! Happy music. Ooh, book! Scholar book. Yeah, I'll read that. Have anything to say?
They get little bubbles. They were here the whole time helping.
Yeah. Moral support.
Oh hey, I got the comm. Let's go.
I got another crystal back.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that time that works. He's just like, oops, you killed another one of my like grandkids. Have another crystal. You earned it.
It seemed Tiamat was the last, since no other dragons nearby. Oh no! Nidhogg roars. He knows we're here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye.
Yeah, I believe he always knows where Estinian is, so bringing him around with you is a good plan.
Fear not, I am yet my own master, But the damn worm's breath burns hotter than flame. Come, heart of the dragon. Come, heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Chain of Vengeance, the less enjoyed Kingdom Hearts spinoff.
Kunai with Chain of Vengeance.
Kunai with Chain of Vengeance.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous
Anyway, I should
mountain
also
path,
probably sleep, so I will be dropping off
whence
here.
could
No
be seen a
worries.
string of
Have a good one.
pearl-like islands,
Good luck.
floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
We came?
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
I want to talk to Dragon Grandpa. I know. I guess I have Dragon Grandpa, but reached it at last, peak of Somal. 'Tis said the highest mountain in all Eorzea. You know, I thought it cooled in Corinthus, but here the air carries a chill of a dozen winters. Now he has scaled the mountain, there remains a problem of finding Kreisvelger himself. Moogle! What manner of creature is that? Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled in the Twelves Wood. Certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Kreisvelger makes his lair quickly now before we lose the creature completely. He's gone. We must widen our search. Did they add the lookout point glowy bits relatively recently? Because like,
Oh, you're talking about the vistas?
yeah, the like glowy orb.
So the visual sign for vistas was originally added in Heavensward. However, they were more for discovery purposes than it was for like trying to solve a puzzle like the ARR ones.
Okay. Because I knew the ones in Realm Reborn didn't have any tell to
Yeah,
it.
right. They're also more complicated in the ARR, where you're going to have sometimes specific weathers, a specific time of day, and they're not going to give you a direct clue of where you need to go.
I know but there were ones in A Realm Reborn that was like that too, where like you needed.
I'm saying that that's only for ARR.
Oh,
Heavensward does not have that.
Okay,
Heavensward only has ones that require a specific emote to be done in order to solve them.
Okay, that's nice. I heard tales of these Moogles. This is the first time I laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? I cannot find a creature adorable. My heart is not truly made of ice. Concealing magics are at work. Where are... The evidence is Moogle of yours. Are you certain that it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. Sure, I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Like the concealing magic I think is at work? Found it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I'm certain Grace Velgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. In those days, those are the days we can well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysayle, might I ask you to question any dragons with whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Drabarians in the area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alphino? I've not yet given up on the Moogles. Come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles kin in the Twelveswood. After that visit with Mogglmog, I dare say they'll be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that it may delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Now come, let's make haste for Gridania, at the rendezvous at Nafika's altar. But I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. In-universe aetheryte exist. Okay, let's head back. Ethernet. We are going to Old Gridania Conjurer's Guild. I sent word to Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the 12s of Moogle, it's she. We are expected at the Lotus stand if you're familiar with the Conjurer Station and its entrance. Oh yeah. Elder Seedseer awaits you. Bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you've done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seedseer. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles in the churning mists. I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kuplo Clop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring myself to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky. I'm glad to tell you all you know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and hoped that you and your kin in the 12s might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed, there are, Kuplo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before the masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mogulmod the 12th. He's revered for holding fast. May his forever be the fluffiest. He took a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. You guys have wings, though. Why would you need a rope? Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12's Wood, it's perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded in the myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can imagine why the one you encountered fled on your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. His hands are so small. Which is why I decided to take the trip to the clouds, Kuplo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kuplo. I admit, though, the venturing outside of the 12's Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you'll have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the silence of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say you, and never have they refused us. Thus, I do choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. However, you're like not attuned to the Aetheryte, and it would take you a really long time to get there, so like... Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Salmal. Being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Okay. It's literally called Moghome. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Elder Seeds here herself answers your call, then is not to do but wait. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that the journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravarians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many nights of your tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap would now be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them. I'm Connie Senna. My companions and I had braved long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. That's a gentle and pleasing glow. Is this actual good King Moglin? Moglin. Okay, never mind. Chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it's an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Klopp, Ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions and I were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well I can imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter in which first brought them to your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But that Estinian guy is an asshole. I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. Yep, these skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we are worried about the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friend will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction to our happy home. Nope, he has a point. Just a moment, Chieftain. Missing here may have doled the odd thrashing or two, but there's always a really good reason. He's a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn a bit more about each other? An excellent suggestion. In the interest of fostering friendship, keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it'll be yours. I shall be watching. Okay, cool. We got more side quests. tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. Was it Kuplo Klop called you again? Missing. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kuplo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, Mogwin, these being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. Call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake all these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you're worthy of our aid. Hello, I'm Mogham, foremost alchemist of Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy and your wings are droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to El Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. I just realized I have not been recording, and I don't know since how long. Did I not record the dungeon? Let me see. I did not record the dungeon. Ah, bummer. This is reminding me of Gears of War 1, when you're giving it an objective and then spend the entire game on side tasks that's getting in the way of the main objective, like spending an entire level trying to figure out how to get power to open a door. Get pleasure speaking Mogmug. I know, I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid your eyes on. Isn't it easy bathing this adorable? I can barely take a stroll outside without those restless barbarians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look at me as if they might gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial is this: find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them. Perhaps a firm smack on the snoot will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. You're here to prove that you're not evil and you're not here to fight dragons. Also, go fight some dragons. Moglin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moglin who can match my talent with a brush. I know you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece that I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moglin. Get the bugs, then fight a bug boss, then do a dungeon in the dragon area, then do chores for the Moogles. Yep. Moglin's missing his masterpiece. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently, a fact which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Moglin has misplaced his masterpiece? Oh, happy day! I am the swift. If I am swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Moglin for the price of a little, perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about, spent on such luxuries? I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Moglin's been creeping out the back way to All Summit for some time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Aether Current. Oh, they want me to kill archaeosaurs that are very much, those are very much not dragons. They're dinosaurs.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
So, did I not? Oh, I have to go tell Mogwin. Okay. To be fair, Ren, this at least feels... I don't know, maybe... This at least feels a bit less grindy than the Realm Reborn quests, where it's like, you gotta go kill Titan, but first throw us a party. Yes, and I mentioned, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself.
I need you to get me a rock, but not just any rock, this rock.
So exceedingly fluffy. Just as the cousins in the 12s would, these Moghom will excel in the manipulation of ether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. Now, is there a rock somewhere out here? So you don't main Summoner, but you played it, right?
Hmm?
You don't main Summoner, but you've played it, right?
No, my main is Warrior.
I was just curious if, like, is the Summoner job quest worth doing on stream? I feel like
like all the job quests have good parts about them. The 1 through 50 stuff for Summoner, in my opinion, is probably the weakest element of it. However, Summoner, once you start getting into Heaven's Word and into, if you ever get past that and buy like the expansions and everything, does start picking up and has some really interesting story beats that other people would not be able to see unless they also leveled up Summoner.
Okay.
I won't go too far into specifics or anything like that, just because, like, if you want to, you should experience them.
Okay. It's more so like there's a lot of content in Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm curious how much I should bother doing on stream and how much I can be like, I can log on for a little bit and do this without worrying about, like...
If I had to like make a placement or anything, Summoner is somewhere in the middle of the pack when it comes to the quality of like the class quests. I think most people agree that something like the Dark Knight class quest.
I've heard really good things about the Dark Knight quests.
They're really good. There's some really deep philosophical like questions that come up with going through those quests and everything like that. The writing on it is superb to the point where they eventually promoted that quest designer, that scenario writer for that job, to be the main scenario writer for Shadowbringers, and it paid off for them. There are, and again, like every job quest is not going to necessarily be the best in the world. For instance, in my opinion, Paladin is pretty bland if you ever go down that route.
I was reading text.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No. What job quest?
The Paladin job quests. That one tends to be pretty bland. It's pretty much like, oh yeah, I had a buddy who was in the military and you now have his stone. It's kind of like a watered down version of the White Mage job quests. Which, like, there's some interesting characters, but it's not the best. And then you have some of the goofier ones, like Warrior, where you're trying to help a different warrior down on his luck, trying to deal with, like, his problem with being a warrior. So...
yeah, there's, like, certain things, like, I think I'll probably... Jamestown, thanks for subscribing. Oh, wait. There's a possibility. I don't have any viewers on YouTube. So, that they might have just casually subscribed to the channel.
Oh,
if you are watching, thank you for subscribing. No, yeah, there's a part that's like, okay, what content should I bother doing not on stream for the sake of, like... That's an issue with some games, is, like, I've reached the point where I feel like everything must be content. Like, I want to stream everything, you know?
So, the things that I would recommend not being on stream would be primarily any of the side quests during the main scenarios. So, like, if you're trying to get, like, Aether Currents, most of those aren't very interesting. There are exceptions, of course.
I was definitely thinking of wrapping up the Aether Current stuff off stream.
But yeah, most of them are kind of like fetchy or go kill 5 of this enemy in a particular area, which there's story, yes, but it's not very interesting. Things I would recommend if you're going to, like, keep doing content would be, like, obviously the main scenario.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple of other, like, popular quests that people would recommend if you're wanting to get more, like, reactionary content, like the Hildebrand quest line.
I've also heard good things about the Hildebrand quest line.
And even doing things like the alliances and raid series later down the line. Because while you have done them for ARR, there will be an additional both Alliance raid series and traditional raid series within Heavensward once you get to the Heavensward mark.
Sounds good.
But most of the side quests, I would probably say you can do that off stream if you really want to do them. Most of them aren't worth it anyway.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, I suppose it is... I should be paying more attention to my health bar. It is nice to be back in a part of the game where I actually need to worry about maybe dying. There's no sea in the Sea of Clouds, cool. Wavekin in the clouds, no matter how they arrive, only they leave. Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Can you die, please? click on this thing. No, can you... Stop. I have a sparkly thing that I need to click on. I'm not a fan. What are you? Weird flying cabbage thing? Cabbage with a nose and tentacles? There we go. Okay, 1 of 3. Where? There we go. I don't get why it's called the Holy See. What is sea? I mean, that's what the actual... That's what, like, the actual Pope is called. Like the, I believe, right?
Yes.
It's like the actual place the Pope lives in real world is the Holy See. I don't know what see means, but it is a religion thing. Where's the next sparkly? Where?
Uh,
have to go.
The area of a bishop's jurisdiction. So
Okay.
the Holy See is just the jurisdiction of the Pope. What they oversee.
Let's see. Would it be like up here then? Can I parkour Skyrim my way up here? Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. I am supposed to be here. There's a sparkly. Cool. Got it. God, I can feel how much slower my Chocobo is up here. I also do love... I'm aware that there's ludonarrative dissonance all throughout this, because it's an MMO, but I do love, like, yes! Man has not set foot in these lands for 1,000 years! Also, there's, like, 5 random other adventurers.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You're able to humble the Javarian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louds from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. Javarians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Any troll behind the clouds breath? No. Here you go, friendo. Perfect. Now I have main ingredient for my potion tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever find your palm losing its bounce? I'm your Moogle. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghat, Mogwug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I've decided, gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Now I have to go and click on all of my companions, and one of them's probably gonna be missing. Is trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let's hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Oh, hide. Is this an Aether quest? It is. Mogret. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not. Of course not, because the gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking any who go near them. If you were so kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters.
Peasants are crowding the pools again. Go clear them out for me.
Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably into the legend of good King Mogulmog XII and his seat in the heavens. May his visage ever be heavenly. Like most, I thought him no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew up with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. For eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Oh, it's Dinny, and you're still here. I figured if anybody would be missing, it would be you. How goes your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming Dravarians? Such contradiction aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such acts. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but no doubt these furry lumps could outleap Caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. I doubt they could outleap a Caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. I like not this place. I like this place quite a bit, Astidian. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? I was... No matter. What is it? Chief Moglin has made his decision? Well, let's not keep him waiting then. More Kukla Clop. Kukla Cop. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has come to a decision, as he will. I suppose I'd better flutter over there and see him then. Never have seen more determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all of those dirty chores and nagging errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there never really was all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Thrace Velger could take place, certain preparations need to be made, and what better way to help you pass time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do? Oh, God. The horn. Bring the horn, quickly now. We blow into this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm. We, haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghen may have sat on it, so we need some time we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. You simply need to head to the Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have the chance to plead our case to Thrace Velger. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm certain Thrace Velger will welcome our overtures. Let's not mention about how I, basically wear the face of his, sort of kind of dead wife. Maybe he doesn't want to hear that part. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time as it is already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt sky and earth and sky. Of course, Koopa. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mog home, your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Koopa. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. It wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. At least he was the one who sat on the horn. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done, and the horn is fixed, so that's all's well that ends well. Hey, Koopa? I wasn't expecting you to be on, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you? If not, Alphino's looking for you. I'll just be waiting outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all we need for a trip to the Zenith, and I believe Elder Seedseer and a retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It'd be remiss of us, I think, to not convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino, missing, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be so thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the Sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell to my kinsmoogles back at home. It is our home that we must now return. May you walk ever in the light of the crystal, my friends. So, like, Kane-senna, it's like her and her two siblings, and they're the only ones of their, like, species left, right? That was, like, the plot of the White Mage, quest line. Warrior of Light. Pray attend close to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade is a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay. Here we go. You said your goodbyes and jabbed away all your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chief Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is best means of grabbing Prace Velger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to the Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Hello, you're blue. Are you, yes. You're heading towards, Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. You seem the type for dragon hunting. Why you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Going this way, right? I assume? feel like the whole, like, oh, we're here on a path to try and forge peace is done a little bit. I get that they're attacking us and not giving us an option, but it is funny to just walk up and be like, there's some dragons, time to kill them. Landlord colony. Where are we going? Okay, so I have to go. There we go. We'll kill you while I'm here. Oh, I don't have a... You. I'll worry about killing the last two later. Wait, am I going the right way even? I'm not. I'm very much not going the right way. There is a fate here to kill Archaeosaurs, so I may as well. Here's not your imagination. The sound of unlucky Moogle swallowed whole by Abelisk, a towering Archaeosaur with the insatiable appetite. Help slice open a path to freedom before this big lizard's bile does the work. Okay. Let's get you on flat land so that my Chocobo can stop being confused by the geometry. It's not doing so hot. Okay, cool. I shouldn't have done that. Admittedly, I think I should wrap things up. I'm so close. Now the Moogle is digested. Yep. I feel like I should wrap things up, because it does seem like I still have side quests in between. Because it's like, oh, I have to go to the Zenith. And it's like... yeah, it's still a bit of a ways away. I don't know. I'll do this next time. Maybe tomorrow after D&D if I'm feeling like it, but I do have to wake up early to do D&D and stuff tomorrow, so.
Okay.
Let me see. Is somebody... Gilgo's playing Katamari Damacy. I'm going to raid them because Katamari Damacy is a game worth raiding for. So we're gonna head on over here. If you're on YouTube, I actually don't know if we have a YouTube viewer right now. We have no. I don't think we have any YouTube viewers at the moment, so I don't even need to worry about that. Raid message. Raid message, you have found the missing persons, etc. Thank you for chilling. I will see you all next time.